Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going? This is my first ever stream, so hopefully everything's working right. I'm hoping that I got the chat. We'll see if it's all working. Hopefully you guys can hear me good. Let me know if there's any audio issues. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked for the first stream here. Who do we got in the chat right now? Anyway, guys, just because it's my first stream here, I wanted to kind of do a little rundown of what we're going to be doing on this page mostly. So I right now have a huge library of games. It's kind of like looking like the show Hoarders, just a little bit like the show Hoarders. I don't know if you guys can see it here. Oh yeah, I'm getting the hang of this already. But yeah, so I'm buying all these Steam games, right? And I'm not actually beating like half of them. I got all the Metro games, haven't beaten them. I'm like halfway through the first, and then I moved on to like Far Cry or something. So I'm like, okay, I need a reason to like beat all these games so this doesn't like turn into an episode of Hoarders, you know? I don't want I don't want to open up my Steam page one day and then there's just shit smeared everywhere, which there already is. I think I have a copy of Bad Rats, but yeah. So anyway, this is pretty bad. We're gonna basically blast through this library here and you know, at least have some beaten games. Ellie Hart. Hey, Ellie Hart, welcome. Oh, good, and my chat is working. Okay, I'm not paranoid anymore. We can get started. Okay, so the first game that we're gonna play today is, I don't know anything about this game. It's a game about buying milk from, I think, like the grocery store or something like that. And it's supposed to have some, I don't know. It's just like supposed to be how difficult it can be to get milk sometimes. I think that's the premise. It's really weird, but I like the style of it. And I'm like, man, I need to give this a shot. But like I said, it's one of these games I've been putting off, and it's been sidelined. So today's gonna be the day. Let's see what happens. I can just make sure this. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh god, I should have muted my mic for that. Hopefully I didn't blow your ears out. Help me buy milk. Okay. Rehearsing the speech. I haven't been out for so long that I've forgotten what words to say when they enter the store. I'm on my way to the store. Holy crap, this is weird. Who are you talking to? Or shut up and go. Damn, this is a really weird abstract moral dilemma right off the bat. I'm kind of curious, but I don't know. I feel like I do that sometimes. That's weird. Okay, this is what I would do in that situation. Just fucking get out the door. Get your milk. Yeah, I'm helping you get milk. That's the plan. I'm deeply breathing in. Hello. Can I? "19th attempt and I'm failing again. I bite my lips with annoyance. So once again, hello, can I get..." Wow, a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying really hard. In my opinion, this isn't the one sound was longer than usual. This time the one sound was longer than usual? Holy. Okay, this is like some over-the-top OCD. shit going on. Hello, can I better keep my lips sealed. Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on asphalt and your right foot on the grass for a whole minute. Man. My right leg froze in the air. How much? 50 steps on asphalt. Man, this is wild. Wow. Get your foot exactly into your own trail. Wait, how is it step 1? What then? So it's already the 52nd, but wait, if I'm going backwards, then 15th, it still doesn't make a lot of sense. Man, imagine being this wrapped up in your own head. Wow. I swear to God, I hope that I'm not the only person who finds this like really relatable. Like there's some of this where I'm like, okay, this person's off the deep end, but it's like, don't you ever do that? Where you're like overthinking a thing and then you just fucking put it off and then you just hate yourself after? Ugh. I don't like it when I see myself in a character that's absolutely fucked. Oh shit, I scrolled. I didn't mean to do that. When I enter the store, I ask the very first person I milk, "Hello, can just get?" But you just get the milk on the shelf. It seems like you're overcomplicating it by dealing with human interaction. We got self-checkout. We're chilling now. Like, what's the point of this? Oh. What? You'd better not you better not to do it. You better not to do it. He's clearly not going to change his lines. You run the risk of falling into an endless loop. Yeah. Can I just get the milk? How does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's going on? Right, yeah. Can we just walk around this person? Whew. And it worked. Just repeat what other people say back to them. Do it more often. Holy. You know, that kind of does... That is kind of like making small talk sometimes. He crawl, but did he really crawl? Because I didn't even look in his direction. You know that your words were shown on the screen? You know you're like a character in a video game too? Nice, we got the bags of milk. Here we go. Bruh. I'm a pro gamer. The two of us are standing and the milk lies, or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you came? To buy milk. Hell yeah. Buy that milk. Yeah, do it. How, in your opinion, should I reply? Not here. Man, don't second guess the milk. We got it. We're already here. We're firing on all cylinders now. Take the bag and go to the cash desk. Why do I have to say that? Holy, so that I can placate into this person's like crazy ass like... I don't even know what to say about this. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta respond fast for the next one. Apparently. The bag of milk inside a bag. Rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag, or rather a bag of milk inside of a... I remember what these games are called, visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, in letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But authors are not lazy there, and you don't be lazy too. But authors are not lazy there, and you don't be lazy too. Man, these are the weirdest sentences to read out loud. I feel like I'm having like... I feel like I'm dyslexic reading it. I might be a little dyslexic, but this is like... Hurry up, or there'll be no good at home. Do we get the milk? Nice. You have it. Yeah, I do have the milk. You're right about that. Give. Oh. I put out a weighty bag at the pay desk, of course. Not just a bag, but milk too. Yeah, the bag has the milk. That's a good... I'm glad we got that detail. Hello, can I get it back, please? We had the bag, bro. Is this a cashier? Did we just give a bag of milk to a random guy? Come on. Please. No. Mum. No. But why not? Give more. Bro, go to the aisle yourself. Oh yeah, I gotta pay for the milk. They are a cashier, probably. So this is a cashier. Okay, I was like, is this a cashier? I was like second guessing for a second. I'm like, did I just give the milk to a random person? Okay. Fuck. He starts to carefully examine it. Did I just give him like some trash? About 2 days had passed before he nodded satisfactorily and put the cash in the machine. Well, this is scary. Reminded me of the times I took physical therapy. So did this character like get in like a really terrible accident, maybe like a head injury or something? Or like, is it like just like regular like chronic pain that they're talking about? By the way, they gave me a bag at the pay machine, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk inside another bag. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I just like the pyramidal structure of verbal Dude, I'm not smart enough to read words. The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? I feel like a mile of ice cream. Yeah. I was wondering the same thing. As if I'd tell you. Well, okay. This is kind of sad. Like, somebody tells me this person does not have, like, a lot of friends. Well, look, the ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-1. I agree, it's not the tastiest ice cream unless you want to drink more than to eat. No, okay, I take back what I said about not being able to read. This person's just saying nonsense. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Simple maths, of course. That made a lot of sense. Albert Einstein would be very impressed. Asphalt grains and petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move on something as uneven as the urban plain? Neat. Heel, sock, I count every meter of the way I've gone. I feel really bad for this person. Hey, watch out. I unconsciously take a sharp step aside. At the same moment, a huge bear sweeps past me with a wild ripple. Is that a real bear? Hey, I'm walking here. No, we're just tripping out. It's like this person seems like every single person that they encounter is like the cashier looked like a snake. I don't know what the other guy was that scuttled away. Who was just blocking the path of the milk, but I'm throwing a stumbling peek at the rapidly moving animal. Its red eyes in a turn look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck! Damn. It was the brake lights, okay. You might have died. Come on, are you saying that someone will seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? What's less harmful to say? Like, this just kind of seems like I'm just, like, shutting the person down and not being helpful. The world is cruel and dangerous. Sure, we'll go with that. I'm not in the world you're talking about. Okay. The way from the store has one interesting property. In the most bizarre way, it adjusts to me. When I hurry, all the traffic lights are servicefully extinguished. When I want to cry, a cloud appears and pours. Rain flows that hide my tears. Right now I feel like how the cloud is slowly gathering over my top. I'm sad. Are you sure all of this is really happening? And how else? Have you ever been visited by the idea that this is only in your head? I feel like if I were to say that, it would open up some insane can of worms, and then this character would spiral, and they're not home, they don't have the milk. We gotta get the milk, so I'm not gonna say anything. We're just... You know what? What? Since I am a character in a visual novel, oh man, so they're aware of it, but it's like, maybe they're like... This is like a delusional person who thinks that they're in a visual novel. Like, obviously they actually are in one, but I want to talk to whoever is reading it right now. This can affect on your recovery in a wrong way. Yeah. I don't care. Do you hear it? I squeeze my head with the hands and set a thought block. With the edge of my eye, I notice a small bench. A great place for cliched visual novel monologues. I'm getting closer, putting a noticeably heavy bag of milk nearby and raising my head to the sky. I can see why they paced around for hours beforehand, because it's so exhausting. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. Haha. I understand I'm going crazy. Drugs are working less and less effectively, so... Aw. Ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. I must be quite unlike an exemplary protagonist, right? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, but now I need a lot of effort just to distinguish letters and words. Wow. By the way, if you don't mind, I wouldn't like to say my diagnosis. Let at least you be the one who sees me as I am. Yeah. Okay. Even if I made you up, don't take it away from me, okay? Don't ask me about too much. How stupid is all this? From the very beginning, you followed me, read my delusional thoughts, heard my stupid conversations. Maybe I seem crazy and weird to you. What is it like to see the world with my eyes? Ever since something happened, so there was like an accident or something that happened, I only see red everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I've been used to it for a long time. To be honest, I even forgot what other colors look like. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all, because I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think they're the ones who are scared. Can you imagine it? So you're really wondering what happened to me? This is like one of those ink blot tests where it's just a blot of ink, so it's actually nothing, but like it's like what do you see when you see this picture? And it's one of those. Man, I love games that do this. Or am I literally just supposed to say red? Or I think we're looking at clouds, so I'm gonna say that because, you know, just based on the descriptions, and that looks like a cloud, so sure. One way or another. This is my dad. Some of his parts, at least. We do have a very difficult family, but despite all the problems, I would have never thought... Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. In general, he threw himself out the window and died. This is my last memory, then a long gap. Wow. This is the first time I've been able to buy something from the store without a serious incident. Wow. Yeah, I feel like if I really picked the wrong options there, I would have like gotten like a game over or something. Of course, the medicine helped me, however, I think it's more of your merit. I was thinking all the time, do not screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will he think, haha. I don't know why I decided to become a character in a visual novel for the sake of going to the store today. But it has clearly borne fruit. Wow, thank you. By the way, I think there are some frameworks in our communication. That's how I like it. And yet I'm so sad lately. I think more and more about my life, what my life has become ever since Dad. Well, you understand. Day after day, it's the same. I tried so many pills, I can't feel the difference between them anymore. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. What? I will not press you, just advise you go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, let's go. Wow. I stomp on my floor and hang by the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stop being afraid of heights. Man, I love this storytelling style. Like the fact that like this was all like symbolism that was like pointed like early on. Like this is I really love this. A few minutes ago, the pills finally came to naught, so I'm just enjoying blissful silence. When I'm under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of a world around me. They created terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Well, that's really creepy. Did you bring milk? I did bring milk. Hi, Mom. Holy crap. Fuck. Of course, this person's mom is fucking terrifying. Of course they are. Yeah, I got the milk, bitch. Yes, mummy. Got the milk. Yeah, this is crazy. So, like, she's probably, like, just nicely asking, like, is your new medicine helping? But, like, obviously, like, you know, this is just, like, how they interpret it. Like, it's a super, like, intense questioning. Oops. I don't know why the scroll wheel is, like, tied to advancing the slides. Yes, mom. Go to bed. So I wonder if her mom is actually that cold, or like, or if this is just like in her head, and there's like other things that she said, and it's just like just disassociated or whatever, and so we don't get to see it. Wow. Okay. Well, that was the first one. Yeah, we're gonna be playing 2 because there's a sequel. That was something else. Yeah, no, like, you know, obviously, yeah, I just really like how the narrative just like abstractly just kind of shows how people like cope with like really crazy tragedies and stuff. That was like a real roller coaster. I was surprised that I was able to kind of hit those like emotional highs with just like how long was that? Like 20 minutes, 30 minutes or something like that? Like that wasn't very long at all. Like that was nothing. Man. That was crazy. So now we have something a little different. We have a new, let's see, I'll exit out of this game now. We have a new game. Holy crap, it's dark. Hold on a sec. Give me one sec. There we go. Okay, so we actually have another we have another game that we're going to be playing now too. Shit, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, the next game. Why is my display so green? What happened to my screen? Or is that just my eyes looking at so much red from the... I don't even know. Let's see. My screen might have lost calibration. No, that's just my eyes like adjusting to the red, and now I'm just seeing so much green. That's crazy. I thought like sometimes my monitor loses color calibration, but my eyes are strained from that much red. Anyway, so that was wild. So that was milk. That was milk inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk, etc. The title goes on for a while, but now we got the sequel, part 2, milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. Yeah, you get the idea. Apparently, it's like it's all the intense gameplay elements that we had in the last one. All the gameplay elements from the first one. Now with the latest innovations. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, it's just the same thing, but like amped up. It's just going to be an expanded version of what we just saw. I just have to quickly swap my Twitch settings to a new game here. Hold on one sec. Milk outside. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Man, I'm really liking the synthwave. Okay. Well, actually, I think that before we start this next game, I'm going to take 2-3 minutes to grind up some coffee. Yeah, I'm going to grind up some coffee. I'll be right back. Hold on one sec, guys. Yeah, so sorry, that was the bronchitis. Yeah, it's tragic. Anyway, welcome back. I just got my coffee beans ground up. I love that coffee. You know how it is. You know how it is. Anyway, so we just finished playing milk inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk. I see we have a new person in the chat. Welcome to the stream. This is my first stream, so welcome. I'm pretty excited to be here. Yeah, we just finished milk inside a bag of milk. We hit some crazy emotional highs and lows. That was wild. I was like getting emotional there. In a 20-30 minute game, and now we're going to play the sequel, Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. You get the idea. It just goes on and on. It's a weird, crazy title. It's a weird, crazy game. It's awesome. All right, let's get started. There we go. God damn it, this light. Okay, and we're back. All right. Let's see. Oh shit. There we go. God damn, improved graphics. Whoa, this is like fully animated? Nice. Previously on Milk. Honestly, like, I don't even think you need to go back. That pretty much summarized the first game right there. Well, I guess a lot of the details are still, we're kind of glazed over there, but you know. We got the milk. That was the most important part. God, I hate my mom. That was just the intro sequence. Okay, so it's gonna go back to the style that we're used to. All right, let's go. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Holy. They dash all over the walls and the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. Wow, so we're really just picking up, like, right where we left off here. Okay, new objective, I guess. We're gonna have a snooze. But I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. No, you want it to be cold. It's actually really good for sleep quality, so no, it's good, don't worry. That's so silly, exactly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. No, I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure. Oh no. Fuck. I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now, don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. So is there like an accident, or did my character kill somebody? Well, I don't even think that like this girl is like the player character. Like we're like the reader. That's the player character, is the reader. I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? I don't want that. What do I do? That's a predicament. I couldn't complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it just flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. Nice. But there was a bag of milk. There was the bag of milk. I did get that bag of milk, see? Pro gamer moves. I bought today's sitting right in the middle of the table. Watching me with its unblinking eyes, I stare back and nothing happens. What did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. Did I kill my mom? On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world into the scary unknown. They're spitting facts right now. So sorry, you poor thing.
I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room, towards a narrow corridor. Somebody tells me my mom is not dead. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. Just stay silent. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Again? Did my character like cut themselves and then the mom is like noticing or something? Or this creature squeezes my hands with my veins start bulging. I'm just trying to interpret what's going on, you know? Ignoring all the pain I've promised so many times. Or is this like, is she actually hurting my character? Like, I really don't know like how to interpret what's happening here. Stay put. A claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews, but then the claw injects its venom into me. What's the venom? A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor. Just like last time, but why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from the pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat. So is this like, this has to be like an abusive, like, figure then. The creature notices it and throws itself back at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me, kill me. Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need a new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Bro, what is going on? What is going on? Man, you can't. Why would I abandon one of the most nutritious beverages? Damn, this is definitely a low point for sure. Man, imagine being milk abstinent. Man, I feel bad for people who are lactose intolerant, man. I don't know how you guys do it. I finally get to my room, so tired of all this fuss. What was that interaction, though? Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face and I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. There was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite. There was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were the favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream would clash. I woke up that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long, but it would have been so cool. But the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. Oh. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. I usually reach out for my pills, and it's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Yeah, it's not a good idea to really be experimenting with that. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall just for a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy. Oh man. The pill flies straight into the waste bin. I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. I wonder if these are all red pills, or if my character is just stuck seeing red because it's the only color they can see. I liked how in the anime opening too, like their eyes were red. Or am I just like falsely remembering that? Next there was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There was some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy, but it's not the type of sleep that I want. That's not like it at all. It's fake. No, no, no. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. Wow, this is awesome. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. My eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about to someone right away. Okay. I'm almost reading everything here. My throat is dry. I need to get liquid. 1 sec.
Got the liquid.
Hydration. Okay. And she's sure I'm sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. I'm sure her mom would make her take these pills. Besides, I really want some small talk. Who is going to be my conversation partner? Oh, is it going to be us? Hey. Long time no see. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically, nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. Aren't you? Oh, man. I feel like this is the more sympathetic answer. That's probably the better thing to say. Yeah, it's because you're not taking your sleeping pills that your doctor prescribed to you. You need a snooze. Okay. I haven't really been able to do much. I'll just be quiet until the medicine effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. But I'm not really trying to do that. I'm more trying to help them than to just like... What a bully. Why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. Hold on, I don't like that I'm blocking. Yes, yes. There we go, very good. I can do anything, and you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. I'm all besides myself. Or what made you so happy all of a sudden? This doesn't give me anything helpful that helps me in any way. Why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, I think it's what we're all thinking. I still don't understand. You get a sink in your bedroom? Oh yeah, this is like Japan. That doesn't explain anything. Why is there a sink in your bedroom? Whatever, unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. Why do I have to say this to her? I don't want to say that. Yeah, let's see. We'll see, yeah. I don't know. I mostly, well, like, I feel sorry for you as the character, but like, what I really agree with the dialogue options. It's not really like the game wants us to have space to like really make choices as the player. Like, it obviously is mostly that we're just playing along as what she just imagines the reader would think of her. So it's like, yeah, it's like people just think what they want to think. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in it. That was fast, but not unexpected. At least I tried. Go wash your face, and then we'll decide what to do with you. Didn't we just wash our face? Then... Not a fan of the mirror, huh? I shut my eyes, but it doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. Hold on a sec. Okay, we're not in the way. We're not blocking anything. We're good. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared. Oh, this again. A pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better, but my head is splitting apart now. How do you feel, or sorry for being rude? I do want to say sorry for being rude, because I was kind of like... It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought that I'd be ready to take control. But I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know. Yeah, they're riding on like an emotional high that they got like some forward progress in their life, and then like it's like, oh, don't need the pills anymore. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about your promotion. Fucking bots. Bro, I don't do this to get viewers. I'm just trying to play games and have a chill time. Jesus. Yeah, let me just have a bunch of robots. And then I can just see a big number. Oh, wow. Hey guys, welcome to the Twitch stream. Fuck. That's like the equivalent of just like getting like a bunch of stuffed animals together and throwing a play for them. Fucking bots. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. I just came down on that guy. I'm such a dick. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? See, like, I feel like this is, like, needlessly antagonistic, so whatever it was your decision. They're gonna think that they're stupid in their own mind anyway, so does it even matter? What do you think? Yeah. I think asking a question is better than blurting out an opinion. I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit at the time, but now I feel like it's triple in force. I wonder how late it is now. It hurts so bad. Just drink your own medicine already, or I'll stop talking to you. It's fucking rude. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills, one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching at its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. You're afraid of being alone. What was I saying? What was I saying? Toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. Sick. I like the outfit. I lie on the floor, I look at the ceiling, I can clearly hear the water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. Man, do you ever just lay in your own house and ever just think like, oh, what if this just all collapses right now? I usually think that when I'm laying in bed and I have nothing better to think about. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough talking. What do you want then? Just want to lie down for a bit. Yeah, you should be sleeping. Even if the ceiling's bound to collapse, it won't be today. Sure. Wow, this is a crazy perspective. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. Gotta put my phone in Do Not Disturb here. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and I start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming like cockroaches. Yeah, let's make them fireflies. Sick. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. Man, I'm already out of water. It's just that moment doesn't seem to come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings come from the ceiling and make me start losing my patience. Enough, I hate you. Man, this is, I swear to God, this is a track that's, like, not just, like, from this game. I feel like I have this, like, in my actual, like, playlist that I listen to. I could be mistaken, but, like, I swear to God. Man, look at how much takeout she has. I don't care about looking unstable. It doesn't bother you? Should it? Oh man. What do you say? Yeah, I mean, like, don't care about what people think, but if you're like, I mean, it's all right to not be okay. What do you even say? What? Of course the game's not gonna give you a sometimes option. That would be too easy. I don't know. This is a tough question. I'm sorry. I don't mean to just be stalling here. This is a tough question. I don't know what to pick. Okay. Yes. I mean, you shouldn't dwell on it. But fuck, how do you even answer this question? This fucking game. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, we gotta pick something. Because I feel like, I don't know. Like, I feel like this character's stubbornness and arrogance, if I say no, like, it gets the best of them, and they just do self-destructive stuff. But at the same time, like, I could see the opposite, where it's like you tell them that it's bad, and then that just becomes another thing that they obsess about. You know what? You have enough on your plate. I'm gonna say no. A lot of people act like this. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think so. There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone if you have a reason for it. You did have a reason, didn't you? Damn. You'll surely get better, believe me. And now, start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. I raised my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. That was, I feel like that's the medication kicking in, where she's like the fireflies are disappearing, she needs to find them, forget about them, and go to bed. Oh man, way to call me out. No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts, or else Okay. I get like that sometimes. Brutal. Brutal. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. Oh, man. Just like burnt out, like falling, like almost falling asleep, and just trying to like think that last thought. They can be anywhere. Suddenly hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, and I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please tell me you will help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? Yeah, I don't know what you're thinking. That's the thing, I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? Now we're gonna open up a fucking can of worms now. I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Yeah, you're tired. Oh. Or that. My eyes are itchy. Suddenly crying, so like this is, yeah, we're really opening up a can of worms now. Did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? Is buying milk somehow tied to... Well, her dad killed himself, right? Was that what it was? Did he bring milk? I just want to know who he is. I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, my eyes will stop itching. Holy... I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes one after another. If I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? No, no! I need to go out of the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. I think I just experienced death. Oh, I gotta back up. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death, and I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Man, I'm seeing like a creepy face in this mirror. It's probably just my eyes doing that. It's probably not. Look at this one. He's like, hey. Will you tell me or not? So this must have been like some like horrible thing, and then like she just like repressed it, and then she can't remember. Let's go look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Yeah, so blocking it out and then drowning out like whatever that horrible trauma thing is with just random like thoughts, which are all just like they're fireflies, like they're yeah, like they're pointless. Not like fireflies are pointless, but like, you know, what are you gonna do scrambling around it? You know the picture, you know the picture. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my... Man, the sun's gonna be rising up. That's what's gonna happen here. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Can we not, like, enable this person and, like, get them to just go to bed? Why do I have to say this? Or maybe that was, like, I don't know. All things need to stay in their place, and that is it. Yeah. Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? I feel bad with the accusatory thing, but I don't know. I feel oh, who's hi, you played the first game before this one? Yay. Yeah, what's up, Twisted Varg? Yeah, we actually did. So if you I don't know if you feel like backing up maybe later or something. I did react to the whole beginning part. You can check that out after the stream and all that. Orcade Spin. Is that another game of some kind? But yeah, no, I played the first one, and yeah, that was wild. It was like only 20-30 minutes, and it was like just like the emotional highs and lows that it hit was wild. It was nuts. Who, me? No, of course not. I think you forgot to put up. I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see through you. Rude. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch. Yeah. It's midnight too, so like this person's gonna just do this and the sun's gonna come up, they're gonna get no sleep, and they're just gonna get more fucked. My oh my. Last time becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know those games have movements. We just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. Oh yeah, so that actually reminds me, speaking of point-and-click, I don't know if we have time. Oh, it's only 5. It's only 5. Yeah, we should have time later in the stream here I picked up on the Steam sale Myst and Riven and Exile. I've never played. I played like the beginning part when I was a kid. I was so freaked out. It was too intense for a 3-year-old kid. But now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. I didn't even realize you couldn't die in the game. But I was like, I've heard really crazy things like about like how good that point and click game is. It's like you know, and just the visuals itself, like it blew my mind back then, and then I wanted to test it just to see if it ran on my computer, and it holds up now. It's crazy. You only got good ending and milk inside of, or no, yeah. So so Twisted Bark, yeah. I only got the good ending. I felt bad. I didn't want to fuck up the character and give them the bad ending. But yeah. And you're saying good in quotations. So it's just like in quotations, huh? So like it's not really like a good ending. Well, if there's something really worth seeing there, I mean, we can, before we move on to those other games there, we can definitely you know, just take a quick peek back and see what that was all about. Best possible suits more, I guess. So we're good? We're chilling? So, yeah, okay. It sounds so fun. And what about those things? And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? Honestly, like, well, I don't know. I was just guessing that like I was just some character that this person kind of made up as a crutch. Man, look at how fucked up her bangs are. Yeah, I thought that she just like was just kind of made us up as a crutch, and that's why we were there. But I mean, if that's wrong, maybe it would be worth checking out and going back to. This is so childish. I want to know what the best part. You'll be the one doing it. Awesome. Yeah, point and clicking in this messy room, that's awesome. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. Well, you're not the only one. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? I mean, true. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Don't be so boring. Yeah, picking the good ending is kind of boring, is it? Oh, okay. Well, we can't, like, that doesn't even feel like a choice there. We have to do this, eh? And you don't have to bear the whole burden, and asking for help is a reasonable decision too. And that is true. Let's begin already. I'll go in the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? This is so thrilling. Man, go to sleep. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Small ball of light and warmth crawls from under my sweater. Wowee. If you push her too much, she will get a mental breakdown. Okay, so we were close, but like, she will get a mental breakdown scene. Seems like X doesn't help me a lot. I guess I'll try something else next time. And then the novel resets. So when I typed her name on the spot, she just like, or when I typed my name on the spot, that was basically just her just coming up with me on the spot to go get milk or something. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I might have to see this for myself. There's smoke coming from your clothes? Whatever. Honestly, with how short the game is, like, we could probably just peek at it real quick. Because now I'm just like, I'm curious and I just want to see like what that ending looks like. I'll carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. It's made of actual fire. I'm sorry, little guy. It's time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up and circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. Let's look for the others. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, is it gonna turn into real point and click mode? And here it is. Interesting. Wow. Man, she only has a sleeping bag? So there's like just like this mess that she's been avoiding, obviously. And everything else is good, it's just this. Oh, I can't even click on it. Oh, let's see. What's Swiss of Arc saying now? From that you can tell them that there was no fourth wall break, no reader, no meta. She's all alone, talks to herself in delusion, and you, her medicine side effect, helping her. Oh! Oh, we're a side effect of her meds? She takes you to be able to speak with herself, imagining that there's someone else there, helping her on her task. Because, like, what, without her meds, I'm assuming that her mind is just, like, static and, like, just noise. I get close to the waistband and look inside with curiosity. So this is like just like a trash bin that's been neglected and then it's just like overflowed. Oh, yeah, you know, okay, that makes sense. See, this is also why Twitch chat is very, very helpful because, you know, I don't really have like, sometimes if figuring out the symbolism of this, it's like there's too many layers going on. Yeah, that's actually helpful to know. That makes a lot more sense. Interesting. Wow. There's nothing here indeed. No self-respecting firefly would hide inside a heap of garbage. Yeah, I mean, what was I thinking? A heap of... Why would a firefly be chilling there? That's what I'm thinking. Big brain. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. And she neglected her plants and they're all just like withered or whatever. Oh, excuse me. Aw. They're covered in dust too. Why don't you just throw them out? So that's interesting. So if you're making a bunch of shitty choices for her, it's kind of like just like her medications, just like it's like how there's like a million different kinds of antidepressants, and it's just like you gotta find the right one that works. And so you're just like you're trying one, it's like, oh, that made me feel even worse. I want to kill myself now. Like that's how bad it gets sometimes. So you just have to keep going one after the other. So I guess that makes sense. Why for one it would be just like if you're just telling her stuff that's not useful, it'd be kind of the same thing where it's like, oh, these meds are kind of hurting me. What? She bought a carton? Well, was that just the anime art? No. No. She did buy a carton. Was that... That can't be like a symbolic meaning for something. There's no way. But yeah, no, I wasn't fazed by the bag of milk thing. But the wrong province, so that's like more of an Ontario thing. Western Canada, like yeah, nobody's buying bags of milk. What the hell is that? You know, you got to get your own little man. People who buy bags of milk, you have to buy a milk holder, like with a handle. Does that reduce waste? Like, it probably does. It probably does. Fucking bags of milk. But yeah, is there significance? Is there significance to the fact it's a carton? Yes, actually, she moved provinces. Turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it. Small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. Yeah, that's definitely something that you say. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a translation. There's no such phrase. And is this a Russian game? Man, I'm so dumb. There's no phrase in Russian such as carton of milk. It's a carton of milk that translates to English as bag of milk. That's the only way her wordplay can work in translation. Okay. Packet of milk in Russian. So like the literal translation is packet. 1 milk unit, please. 1 Russian milk unit. I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. Man, someone tells me I don't like. Yeah, this is gonna be a fucked up firefly. This is gonna be like some fucked up shit. I mean, the real goal here is to sleep. I kind of keep forgetting that. That's what. Come on, let's sleep. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure there's no living creature that would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? That's brutal. Yeah, see? Good idea. That sucks. But that doesn't really make... Hey? I said searching here is meaningless. Are you sure about that? Damn. That's brutal. It's up here. $300 feet. Well, I mean, they're not really. Not everything is for you to use? Okay, what is she worried about? The name of the game is a recursion because in her mind, bag of milk is a standalone unit and the measure of volume. So inside a bag of milk is a bag of milk. Amount of milk. A bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather... And then she just jams in recursion. I mean that was pretty good. That already was like a huge insight. But yeah, that's crazy. Man, I had no idea that I was playing a Russian game right now. It's so good. Oh, you're not even done, hey? From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Okay. Oh, no, you don't. So that's why she's saying, like, oh, you're supposed to make me feel good. That's because, like, we're her medication, and that's, like, the simplistic way that she's just like, come on, do your thing. That made that whole scene from earlier make a lot more sense. Then act normal. Man, this is only in my right ear. Well, that was just the worst noise. Okay. Are these rolling papers? What is that? What are those? Oh, those. Those are photos of my best memories. Oh, cool. Oh. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Wow. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Man, so what's going on with the visual change with the mirror? Forget it, are we continuing the search or what? Yeah, I remember her building. It's like the long, skinny one, right? With the hexagonal type shape. Is that right? What is this? Yeah, of course. Of course. Hmm. Well, you kind of sent the link, so I couldn't say yes or no. But, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can't even open it. It won't even. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look at that. Wait. Is this like a picture that you took or something? This is like a cell phone picture. Hey, yo. Okay, good. Yeah, you guys can see. Ah! I'm just trying to move the screen over. Come on. Crazy. Yeah, that is the building. I remember that building. Okay, back to the game. Oh shit. Where's my chat? Sick. That's crazy. So you live in that city or something like that, or you were just like visiting or something? That's wild. Where is that? Well, unless you live there, don't dox yourself, but oh man. Man, I hate looking at clocks in the same way. Man. Just visiting. Sick. It's an apartment building in St. Petersburg. Sick. You bet I am. Let out a theatric yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Workout is just gonna raise your heart rate. I mean, it's gonna be daytime. Like, the game's just gonna walk us into that. What was it? Heels together, toes apart. Are we doing squats? You can't. At first I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction and then they disappear altogether. And things always get messy. Last time I just saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? My God, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get it through to you for half an hour. She's been like just prattling on about thinking for stuff for a half hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Well, it was such a blessing that it could do without my help. Still, a firefly wouldn't hide a place like that. You'll catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check anyway? Okay. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. That... I mean, yeah, okay. In years. I could see that. A bizarre item, I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. I don't think it's gonna be that boring. I'm not gonna lie. Tell me about it. Well, before she tells me the story, I have to grab my my asthma meds. Just one sec here. All right, we're back.
Yeah, I went to grab my asthma medication, and then I went to get another glass of water, and turned to 3 other things. This character is basically my spirit animal. Let's see. Oh, we got more lore from Twisted Varg. Really appreciating the lore right now, man. My guess is why she sleeps in a sleeping bag. A lot of schizotypical patients often prefer to sleep on the floor, refusing to sleep in a bed. That's understandable. The bed makes a lot of weird noises when you move in it, and someone can hide underneath it. Oh. Man, honestly, you want to know some really fucked up shit since we're on that topic? Also, I want to make sure. Okay, good. Yeah, we can see the game. Can I back up? Fuck, it's not like the old game. I was literally complaining about the mouse wheel backing up and going through dialogue, and now that it took that away, I'm chapped. Okay, well, crap, I skipped some dialogue. But yeah, no, like, have you ever read that SCP with the claws that like reach out from the bed, and they like basically like if you have like if your feet are sticking out from the bed or your toes or something, you will wake up in the middle of the night when you sleep, and then whatever is exposed from your blanket, you'll be in sleep paralysis, and it will slowly just pick at pieces until it like rips off your foot. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, until like rips off your foot, or like if your whole leg's exposed, it would rip your leg off. But like little pieces by pieces, and you're like in sleep paralysis, and you feel the whole pain the whole time, and you're completely conscious and aware. Yeah, so I had that fear of that SCP article as soon as I read it. I was just like, oh shit. I started freaking out, and so I tucked the blanket like under my feet. I'm like, I would literally made like a sleeping bag and made like a cocoon out of my blanket. I'm like, all right, the SCP can't get me now. It is a childhood story with extra steps. That's what SCP is. If you don't know SCP, it's pretty mainstream now, but that's most of it. It's just like, what's a scary thing from a classic story? All right, let's update it and put a science theme on it, and then boom, SCP. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably bought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Yeah, basically. It's basically like the X-Files. I was such a dumb little kid when I read those articles. I was like, is this real? Oh my god! The first one I read was like a staircase. It goes down forever. And then if you turn around, you realize that there's like a big monster thing is like a face, and it chases you until it kills you or whatever. And it's just a staircase that goes down in darkness forever. I spent my whole days in front of the screen, games, drawing, engineering, calculator, 3D modeling. Oh, so this person used to have like a life in front of a computer, but still. Yeah, staircase game was fire. Now, here's the thing. I used to do horror game Let's Plays on my ancient YouTube channel, and I was too scared to play them by myself, so I never played the original Staircase Simulator. I had to find the Gary's mod map, and then I loaded it up with a friend, and we had to play. That was the only way that I could like keep my nerves down, because I don't do well with horror games. And yeah, maybe when I'm moving into a place where I can make a lot more noise, I can get back into horror games, but I can't. I can't here. That's why I don't play a single horror game right now. Even if I was by myself, I'd be screaming at the top of my lungs as soon as some crazy shit happens. I was having like a panic attack playing Soma
in the mode where you can't die. I was still freaking out. You had amusing hobbies, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I did before entering the web. The web. Imagine this, you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. I imagined. It's good. It's a good analogy, absolutely. Imagination successful. Oh, that's better. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for a comfortable living. Yeah. We got the boxes checked on that one. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. I got the situation. Aw. Yeah, you're gonna talk about the hamster, don't worry about it. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable, warm compared to the underground. And the most important part is you have a lot of neighbors there. Their cages are identical to yours. And all the other hamsters look identical to you. And that means you are all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at the shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. Damn. Yeah, let's talk about what you want without the hamsters involved. I don't think anybody said you were at fault. Oh, yeah. I think that there was like a study done where it's like the maximum amount of real friends you can have is like 40 or something that you can keep track of, I think. Like, yeah. That's a crazy thing about social media, like with people with so many followers and stuff. It's just like, we are not mentally designed for it. I think you count the exact number of hamsters when you walk into a pet shop. But yeah, we're still talking about hamsters. For my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. You know, well, I stand corrected about the 40 people. This person, she's got it all. She's got it unlocked. She knows exactly what all of her 317 friends are up to. Just like her. Oh, an even ratio of calculators and 3D modeling. That's good. I love my calculator to 3D modeling ratios being even. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59.5 friends on each side. Oh. Oh, you don't mean that. Oh, sorry. You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Aw. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all of my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Do you know what computer programs consist of? Just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend. I don't care whether they know about my existence or not, as long as they share my interests. Wow. Yeah, I see that. Like she like I was just thinking, like she does seem pretty smart, but yeah, that's what makes it even more sad, you know? Yeah, I totally lost her. I sit on the floor, the laptop screen is right in front of me. The only thing that's reflected in it is my dim face. Ben, don't you hate that in the game loading screen? The screen turns black and it says now loading. You just see yourself fucking sitting there. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. Mm-hmm. And she's just rambling on and on about this this smart person jibber jabber as she just dozes off. One day someone appeared. From that point, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some point, I let him trick me. Let him trick you, huh? Huh? A firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach out. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see it myself. If only I knew what. It looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. Man, the laptop, the filing cabinets. The sign of her sweater means empty set or zero sum in algebra. A commonality of nothing, or maybe it's just her hatred of the letter zero. Oh yeah, doesn't she hate? Yeah, she does hate the letter zero, or the letter O. Yeah, I wonder which. Is it trying to be both? That's pretty good. You could just say it is. That's pretty good. I wonder if this game has merch though. I'd really want that sweater. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. It's coming back to its senses. For some of the time it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. You promise? Oh, fuck. And if you forget? Then remind me with a code word, for example. A code word! Yeah, I mean, it's not hard. A red O with a line through it. Use the dropper tool to get that color, and then I think I could probably Amazon custom print it or whatever. Excuse me. I had a very good pizza pie. I'll think of one letter. Is it O? Okay. What is this? My usual notebook pages glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's only the kind of it's the only kind of information I can take without trouble. Dosage and side effects. Oh yeah, it's just like really plain instruction information. I thought you knew them by heart. This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks. Man, once again, I feel like I'm being called out because my handwriting is also really, really bad. Dumb. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle relentlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. Man, I keep coughing. Maybe instead of water, I should get some milk. Maybe on point. After looking around in a business-like manner, it takes off into a business-like flight and ends up entering my business-like ear. Hell yeah. Let's continue searching. Okay. Why does she have 3 radios? I just noticed that. That's horrible. My school bag worn down and silly. It's almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Oh yeah, this is really important. Yes, I was grinding coffee, absolutely. Thank you, Ellie Hart. I only have the finest beans. Totally not cool. Totally not cool, senseless and cruel. Is it senseless and cruel? I don't think it matters. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special, mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. That was like... yeah. I think this is where we diverge. Hardcore peaking in high school or school. Imagine that one day your radio starts playing weird noises. You say it's broken, ask for another one. then the whole situation repeats and you ask for another radio, then you kind of give up on the whole radio idea, being unaware that it's not the radio that's broken here. Oh. Oh man. See, I was like, I had to ask. I knew there was an answer. I knew there was an answer. That's wild. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. All right, all right. What did you like the most there? The rooms were bright, not like at home. Man, that's so sad when like your place is so dreary that it's like a sterile classroom, like you'd prefer. That's it? I thought there was more to that. Okay, okay. Well, the beds were also soft and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. No, honestly, that was a good interpretation, though, Varg, honestly. By the way, I attend all the classes, the others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. And so, like, very good at math. I wonder what classes she struggled with. That'd be interesting. Oh, probably like physical education and stuff. Absorbed in warm memories. That's also when you're like forced to interact with people too. Oh yeah, we don't have beds in schools. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for school, the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago the tasks were way too easy. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner. We went to our rooms. And what happened then? I don't remember. Tell me about it again. Dad picked me up from school, explaining to me that I need to grow up. Oh. Yeah, like, this person's in her 20s, and she has, like, this very childish demeanor with how she talks. So, like, yeah, just, like obviously, like, a math whiz, and, like, you know, a star child or whatever, but like a lot of people don't really understand that like high achievers usually struggle the most with like social stuff, and like they're like, oh man, you got it easy. I need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Detail. Aww. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. The scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat have done? Man. So she had like a meltdown. Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. I mean, we're already this far, and, man, I feel bad stressing her out, but, I mean, we don't have a choice now. Oh, you gonna fall asleep? Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. What happened next? Suddenly, I felt someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never ever be ignored, I turn around. But there's nothing there. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. Oh man. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window, glints on metal parts. There's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. This already happened countless times. What do you mean you go blind? I spent months memorizing the location of every item in the room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Looks at your feet. Oh, whoa. I look down and see this small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing. And it can't even fly. This firefly was very tired. I bent down to pick it up. Firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it. And then it flies up. There you go, boy, good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. Joseph Varg, it's going to be a POV from purely... Man, I can't read anything. It's going to be a POV from purely psychological take on things. Milk is her super idea, her obsession. She thinks that everything happens because of milk. Everything related to milk. I need to buy milk. Mom is going to be angry if I don't buy milk. Mom is mad because I drank the milk. Dad jumped out the window because he bought milk that day. So the milk is just milk, but not for her. Medical term is delusions of reference. So you're like associating something that's traumatic with something that's completely unrelated. Yeah. Damn. So this is really the life of a lactose intolerant person, alright. Sorry, I couldn't help it. This one's kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters that it's no longer alone. Sure, let's continue searching. Okay. gonna make sure that we don't miss anything before we finish. What's funny? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing that preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in and the cable. And it's like, and it's like an inmate if you think about it. It's so sad. Not like traumatic, but you give an object a special meaning that was created just for you. She wears a green dress that day, and for me, that holds a special meaning for me. Yeah, man, I forget. There was like Alan Tutorial. I don't know if you've ever seen Alan Tutorial. He kind of had a similar thing with like a knocked over blue chair. I think his mom was wearing a blue dress that day, and the whole Alan Tutorial character was like someone who's like severely autistic or something like that, like really troubled, and at a very young age he sees his mom falling over, and so you see it like when he has this blue knocked over chair or whatever, it reminds him of his mom on the ground because of like her blue dress, and then like, yeah, whenever he says like, oh, I'm feeling kind of blue a certain day, then like he'll just pause. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. I wonder if there's like downscaled subtle ways that people do it like day to day that we don't even realize. Probably. Let's do it. Okay, we got the fan, the book. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are empty, which means it's still good for a couple of years. Couple of years, so she doesn't really use it too much. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't obvious? I've run out of pages. I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. So she's seeing like images or something on the blank pages. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that would turn into? Maybe you can... But half of the pages... By what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? What is this? Why am I being attacked right now? She likes to exaggerate a bit. Oh, yeah. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of the other? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Damn. I mean, I was literally just saying that. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, and the cracks in the laminate, and the widow's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh man, will we get a good allegory? That's very essential here. Dyslexic was a translator choice, and the original language is you can't even put 2 words together, huh? Interesting. Yeah, the translator has to chill a little bit. Let's not go, yeah, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages and echoes. With headaches in my head, I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait... Open. Do it. It's okay. No, it's okay. I open my eyes with the utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. Oh. Did I imagine it? I don't know, did you? I guess he went that way because he decided that there's no such phrase in English with the same meaning. Yeah, I guess so. You're the smart one here, you tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What? Man. I wonder what... Yes, come on, I really need to see. Don't make me do it, I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder, the pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on the previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. Yeah, it's not like past events don't affect the present or anything like that. You couldn't convince me, that's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. Yeah, I was really struggling with some of the phraseology in the first game. I mean, I get partially it's the character, but I'm also like, yeah, was it being translated? I was like, what? But no, I found in the second game, I feel like this was cleaned up quite a lot, though. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly. The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy, you made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up, and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Phew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. If you picked English, oh gee, it was a raw translation by the dev himself. Back in the day, he wasn't sure that anyone who speaks English was ever going to see it. Was there English not original? That I might have missed that, I don't know. Hey, I mean, that was still pretty good, though. I feel like it adds to the vibe, though. I feel like it just kind of works. It just works, Todd Howard. It just works. Okay. Plants. Lights! What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. AC. I look towards a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be in there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yeah. They became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. Everyone has cockroaches. Okay. I don't know. I just hope I don't get the bad ending, because I feel like I might have said the wrong thing here and there. And this, I don't think there's anything I can do. Damn, I should have picked English Improved, but I was just like getting started. Hello. I look at the amount of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it, I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless, I could have died. Oh, speaking of pills, 1 sec actually. It's that time for me. Just give me 1 minute here. Yes, prescribed medication. Amazing. Okay. Let's see, are we gaming? Oh, we're gaming, we're gaming. Hey, calm down, you've already fixed that. You'll ultimately die anyway, so why worry? Man, that is a relatable one. Yeah, that's brutal. Yes, because you ordered me to. Things could have been much worse. Yeah. I heave a deep sigh, come closer, and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly. Hooray, okay. After circling above my head a couple times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up on my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, it crawls straight into my ear. my mind becomes a bit clearer. Okay. I thought she dropped her pills down the drain for a second. I was gonna be pissed. I was like, fuck. No. Okay. Gotta make sure we don't miss anything. I want the good ending. Don't jump scare me. Ah! You may think, why the hell she imagined cockroaches of all things? There's a saying in Russian, if you have cockroaches inside his head, meaning he's a wacko, strange, or crazy. Also, we all have our own cockroaches inside our heads, meaning everyone is weird in their own way. So she can present her thoughts as cockroaches with a bit of negative context. Yeah. Interesting, yeah. That's illuminating for sure. Okay, are we done? It's my gamer reflexes. Can't help it. Okay. Really looking here. Got the headphones, we got everything. What happens if I turn all the radios on? Does her fucking head explode? No. I think that's it, right? Are we okay? Oh, shit. Bruh. Thanks, Mark. Maybe that helps. Yeah. Hopefully that fixed things. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck. Okay. I think that's it though. I think that we got everything. I think that's it. So I think that I can finish. I hope that, yeah, okay. So we're gonna get some ending where hopefully things are okay. But I'm assuming it's morning now. I'm assuming it's morning. Man, isn't it crazy how fucked up her mirror got? When did that happen? I forgot at what point. It was like when she washed her face the second time or something. I don't know. I think we're done though. I'm gonna finish searching. Okay. Yes! Great success. I guess I managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. No. Why not? If I lose something and find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. Well, at least you're not like... It's better to just be where you started rather than being in a fucking hole. And happiness is always about being positive, right? Definitely. You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Man, that would be so scary. Like, if you saw, like, someone like that, like, Yeah, there was like a close call with somebody that I know who was kind of like that. And, you know, I never really knew if they were going to do it or not, but like yeah, it creates an iffy feeling around heights and stuff in general. But like this is like obviously not just heights. It's just like, there's a weird, yeah, no, just like, like after seeing something like that, yeah, there's going to be like some weird, like, awful feeling. Someone's watch. Okay, well I was wrong about that. It's a completely different problem. Oh, I see what the issue is. Oh wait, I didn't mean it like that. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh wait. No, I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Oh. I meant it in a nice way, not in a nice aesthetic. Why is the building wrapping like this though? Oh, is it like... Well, that'd be cool if it does have like a, I forget what it's called, but it's basically if the building was like a giant cylindrical, like a toilet roll or whatever, where it's just like a tube. Yeah, I've always wanted to like live in something that looked like that because it looks really sick. They're more common east, not really in Canada or anything like that. It looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on the windows, there are muffled voices coming from the inside, the howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living there. It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. We'll look at that visual reference after this. I feel like, whoa, it looks like an eye. Yeah, I do have a pretty weird apartment. It's sick though. I wish I lived in something like this. I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. Nothing useless about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. Yikes. Ah, this. I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Right. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up on the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak... She climbed up on the metal railing and let her legs hang down? I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but... at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake. To deceive, trick, or confuse me. Ah, yes. You know, there's a lot of homeless people or people who have severe schizophrenia that I've heard about, where they don't like to take their pills because then they don't feel like before they would think like the world is out to get them, and then when they have the pills, like the pills are so effective in some cases where they don't even want to take the pills because it's like, oh, the world's not out to get me, and I'm quite insignificant, and this isn't as fun. I mean, it's kind of weird though, if like that's what's gonna have you keep going in life. In this case, like, yeah. If that's true though, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass into dust and blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I still haven't come up with a code word. You're the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you made that promise. And I'll keep it, but you need to keep in mind, from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. No. I had a friend on the line, my best friend, even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo were also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short. I don't quite get what you mean. I could tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try and say what I want, when I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts. Ended up with the opposite position, and I don't want that. According to your logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream, to keep my mouth shut and never get up from bed. Never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So what was that about your friend? My friend? Ah, yes. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail, as if it was him, and he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself, without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth, the wind whisks my face without mercy. It slices my skin into uneven stripes, as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did? Send an army of bots to harass me. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important is it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, every ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens too. That explains why they're not opening up the laptop and yada yada. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago, though maybe I've only described that only. Did we make like a wrong choice here, or man, that's brutal. God. Oh, thank fuck. Holy. Oh. Thought my fucking character killed themselves for sure. I was like, holy fuck. I can't deal with this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I returned to my room. Thankfully, it haven't changed one bit. It haven't. Okay, see, I'm not dyslexic, man. Like, kind of the minutes I was outside. Without a second thought, I go towards my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. What are you gonna do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Yes. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like a milk outside a bag of milk, and yet you don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course, not a fact. I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask, a really small one. What is it? I played it out way too much today, and a lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. You're afraid to tell me? I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. Damn. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Ah. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it's just a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floated in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected places, bulging eyes with trembling, pale pupils. It was scary, you know? But then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well, deserved, I guess. I felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed there. I guess they like this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them and I can't even argue with them. But today, hold on, I'm gonna move my, yeah. Hell yeah. They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough just to realize that we'll end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Close your eyes. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where have I seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him again, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. Yes, it's dark. I wanna... Well, I didn't expect this game to have such dark lighting. I just wanted to have, like, my computer monitor lighting me up right now, but I think I might be pitch black right now with what's on the screen. Yeah. Once, once work picks up a little bit, I'll get some proper lighting. Get a nice little Twitch studio thing going. My name is Treska. I give the brat an evaluating look. He looks so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So many flashes on screen, it'll be crazy. Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know for one. That being said, though, I do want, like, lighting for when the lights are on. Like, I would like some more colorful lighting for that, and a backdrop for that would be good. I got the poles and stuff. I just gotta, like, I don't know. I gotta print a backdrop or something. Have they told you anything? I know all there is to know for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. This is weird. Who is this guy? Treska says and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that the refusal is futile. Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko. And his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go, I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Treska puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. And he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Our trip to the store was fine, if not for the fact that Treska was walking way faster than me. On the other hand, the times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. Oh, speaking of moody lighting too, with I've seen like light strips that I think can screen sample. Like I have a keyboard that can screen sample and mimic the lighting of the monitor. I'm like, man, if I can get some light strips that do that, that'd be crazy. Just really exaggerate whatever's happening. His name is indeed meaningless. Treska equals codfish. Not a human name in any meaning. Yikes. Fucking... Our boy Codfish. The trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. Okay. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? Yeah, that's weird. They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Yeah, man. Yeah. They're so annoying. It's much better than being born. How old are you, by the way? You know what? Since we're way past the building and this scene just keeps going, I'm just gonna quickly, hold on a sec here. I want to see the building. I want to see the other reference picture before it just gets lost. This page isn't working right now. I got that building. Let's see, can I get the other one? Come on. Oh, I thought... Yeah, you did send me 2 pictures of the building. Yeah, I don't know, the second link's broken, that sucks. Ah, well. I'm paranoid. Are we back? Oh yeah, we're back. We're back. I could search another one, no problem. Okay, cool. None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat. But a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He was holding a carton sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes." Dude, this guy. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Oh, yeah. Dude, the guy is primed with this sign. Come on. Hey, oh, so like these are like 2 different buildings, eh? So like one reference is like of one thing and then this is a completely different place. Yeah, though. Man, that's not... Oh yeah, I guess it does have the similar balconies. It's so dingy. After another round going across the long row of canned products, we realized we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Sorry, I'm paranoid now. I want to make sure that you guys can see. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions? Sure. Hey, wait up. Treska lets go of my hand and walks confidently toward one of the few store's customers. That person is standing there with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place. Looking the customer straight in the eye, I hurry towards them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me, speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. Whoa. If he's yours, please get him away from me. And now we're feeling bad for this guy. I grab Treska's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar, his eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Treska calms down. What was that? I got so scared, he said. What? Not again. Suddenly, Treska starts screaming like crazy. I covered his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Oh. Can you act normal? This is like, this feels like this dream is like a role reversal of her and her parent. With the school situation, almost. Almost. But we're at the milk store. You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean... Who, me? Treska pushes away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door. Damn, running out of time. There you are. Wow. I met Jessica at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department and finding out where it was. Hell yeah. So good at obtaining milk, it's crazy. I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that has formed after Treska. I squeeze through towards him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond, he just looks at his feet and sniffles. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Oh, man. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Triska starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is a retard, too. Wow. But... you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw the banknote at the cashier of much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees. Man, did he ring up the fees? Then grab a bag of milk and then turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Treska. We spent the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we ended up turning right towards a gas station. There, Treska finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out. You know. He turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. Speaking of determination, they gotta release the next Deltarune chapter already. Come on, man. It seems like you're not helping me at all. A few playful lights flicker in Treska's eyes. Ugh. Oh. What is this? Oh, it was just the credits that broke. Okay. Fair enough, but that was just the credits, eh? Can you guys still hear that crazy, like... Oh yeah, you guys can hear it. It's a crazy mood that it sets, though. If you imagine Treska... If you imagine Treska as her and her parent, and her as her parent, it'd become less abstract. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It seemed like that's what was going on there. It would become less abstract. She lives enclosed in her world, somewhat aware of her condition, imagining that everyone treats her as harshly as she treats herself. To the absurd degree, she lives in a constant feeling of self-shame. Yeah. I think that... Yeah.
So that was one of the endings, the shop ending. So that's just like collecting everything and helping her. So is there like other endings where if you collect everything but say the wrong thing, there's something else? Or is there another ending where like she, or like if you just don't help and you just like finish right away, she's like, oh, well, these pills don't work again, just like last time. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Well, I gotta shut. There we go. I gotta shut this off. It's not working. Hold on. We need some light back. We need some light back. All right. That's one of 5 endings. Shop by default. I can guide you through them. You saw almost everything in the game. It'll take like 40 minutes. You can skip almost all the dialogue. Let's see. Is there any like massive, like do the other endings like drop like massive like story lore bombs or anything like that about other stuff that's going on with her life that was alluded to, but we never really got like the bigger picture of? Because in that case, yeah, maybe. I was also thinking, because hey, check this out. Hold on, let's get the music back. Is there music back? Any endings is an angle to know her. Excuse me, tunes. I guess my background music just doesn't feel like playing right now. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Remote. Please play my music. Thank you. I don't know why it started from the beginning, but whatever. Whatever. We got music back. So 40 minutes, huh? So yeah, if there is some big lore dump stuff, we could do that. But I was also thinking, because I got these other games here. We got Riven. We got Mist. Check this out. Check this out. This is like a game from the early 2000s. It left a huge impression on me when I was a kid, especially the opening sequence, because basically in the opening sequence, it's just nuts. Like I was like a 3-year-old kid seeing these pre-rendered computer cutscenes at the time with these guys on green screen, and it's just like you're in this cage and you see this guy get killed and like thrown off a cliff, but it's nothing crazy. It's not like super violent or anything. Like it's really cartoonish in how it happens. But as a kid, I was just so freaked out. I'm like, I can't play this game. There's like scary caves and stuff. Something's gonna get me. But nothing kills you in the game. But it's really cool. It's really cool puzzles. I should have unboxed it on camera. But hold on, let's see. Let's say it's a lot of emotions left there still. Okay, you know what then in that case? I think that we're gonna put off Mist and Riven for today, and then we're gonna finish up the milk game. But yeah, next live stream we will go through. Well, first we'll start out with Mist. We got Riven right here, and then yeah, Exile. I think there's a 4th game that was on the Steam sale. I got that too, but we'll get there. We'll get there, but. Obviously, this whole page is about finishing things, and it sounds like if there's a lot more emotion to unpack, then yeah, obviously that's what we're going to be doing then. I'm going to take a quick 4-minute break. We'll do a 4-minute break here, and then we're going to check out what else this game has have offered here. So yeah, 4-minute recess. I'll be right back here, and then. Yeah, we'll finish milk outside a bag of milk, etc. Okay. Hello, everybody. We are back. Oh, it's the tuberculosis. Oh, you know how the tuberculosis hits. That's all that was. I just had to grind up some coffee, get some water. Do the usual. Yeah, I'm definitely grinding up coffee at 7 p.m. Anyway, let's get this thing started here. Milk outside a bag of milk. Let's launch this. Let's launch this, bro. But yeah, I'm really stoked. I'm really stoked to try out these FMV point and click games. I don't know if you've ever. I don't even have chat open right now. That would probably help. I don't know if you've ever played any of those games growing up or anything, but those were just the intro sequences of Riven, and then Exile, where this guy like shoots a fireball out of his hand. I'm like, okay, well, I can't play this game either. It's too freaky. Yeah, it's so funny. I was such a little wuss when I was a kid. System trying to connect. Thank you. Okay, we are connected. All right. Let's get started here. We got we're gonna be doing our second playthrough now. I would let Twisted Varg kind of guide me through exactly what we're gonna be doing for the optimum milk experience. That's exactly what we need here. Also, all right. Hey Varg, you there? I need to know exactly what to do here. Get these endings. Oh, it crashed. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Hey man, it's I've just fallen on some hard times. I'll support the devs always. Can I continue? Or do we just start new now? Because, like, the game's over. But, yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the game's, like, what, $2 usually? I'll buy it later. I'll buy it later. Hey. Nice. Oh. Come on, Fireflies. What's up, bitch? Speedrun. Love music. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Is that her mom was actually like doing a bunch of sweet stuff in that moment, but like she was just like panicking because it's like, it's intense, right? Like her mom's just like being like, oh, did you go to the store? Did you buy milk today? How was your day? I love you, honey, and all that stuff. And like, but from like what we see, it's just like a fucking nightmare. Hey. Yo, was the eye here before? Does it matter what I say here? Are the visuals for the eyes in the beginning, like, is that random? Come on, move! That's how you save. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, milky from a mouth falling down, limbs twitching, feeling the inner heat. Mom trying to hold her head with claws. Reminds me of a scene of a seizure a lot. Are we? Huh. So, well, I guess this character is supposed to be like a culmination, like just a generally mentally unwell person. Like, I don't think it's supposed to be really, hey, there's a QR code. It's just like, what is this? Hold on, I can't see chat. I'm blind, I just wanna know. Thank you, but you'll never find me. What? Okay, anyway. Oh, yeah, anyway. Let's see. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, no. The fact that that scene would... Yeah, so, like, obviously she has, like, just... like general issues, and I think it's supposed to be vague on purpose so everybody can find this character relatable, and that they're just like off the deep end. I like how when she's just laying there, like she's like floating, like it's like what she's laying on is like separate from the ground. Come on. Yeah. Come on! Fireflies. This is it, right? Do we... Here, I mean, I'll save here. What was the magic of your thoughts? Yeah, exactly. Actually, when you have OCD, you don't really fucking do that, and that. It's like, oh man, I hate that. Yeah, no, vagueness, I think, in this type of piece of art, I think really helps drive it a lot home. Because it's like, art is trying to like convey usually a vibe. Not like, you know, it depends. But that's the point though. It's supposed to be like an interpretable thingamajig. So, let's see. Fireflies. Boom. We got them. Come on. Boom. So we're here, right? Oh god. Answer ... Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming that the option is after this. There we go. So we're gonna make her think that I'm useless. Okay. Oh, so did I even get like the good ending? Was that the good ending that I got originally? Or is any up on the shop like, I don't know. Now I can save at the start of the point and click phase. Okay. What is the smoke? Okay. Oh, right. I forgot about this guy. Sup, dude? Man, they just give you the first firefly. I just forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, that's new. So was that based on my choice that the background is now this instead of what it was before? This honestly seems more normal. So was I like making wrong choices before? Or anyway, I'm gonna save. Yeah, I don't know. This just seems like, yeah, the building outside, like it looks like a building though. It's not just like fucked. I don't know. I don't know. So what are we doing here? Do we just go through it? Theorem pills, laptop, notes, backpack, and notebook. And we can never access this drawer, hey? Ever. Yeah, it's...
Man. You can't also access those milk cartons under her sink. I guess they're glitching because they're not really in the room, unlike other items. In the milk inside, we helped her with her 19th attempt to buy milk. There are 18 boxes under the... Okay, I thought that was like takeout. I thought they were reminders of her... I think they're reminders of her failed attempts, her burden of guilt. I could have that much milk right now. If only I was normal like everyone else. Yeah, that's brutal. Okay, we got backpack. We got the notebook. We got the pills, right? That was the pills. Or is this the pills? I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess I can see that it's milk cartons now. Okay, notes. All right, that's it, hey? We got pills, notes, we got the notebook. Oh, the laptop. Man, this is a bad, like, this person has, like, the worst life with all their mental illnesses. They're getting cyberbullied. They're getting, like, information, like, leaked about them that they don't want. Like, stuff that they don't want leaked. And then, like, it's just some trauma that they can't even, like, open up yet in this point in the story. I hope we get, like, another game for this. Come on! Was she really cyberbullied? She can barely hold a conversation with herself. Yeah, so like, not really cyberbullied. Yeah, okay. Then why does she feel like everybody's watching her? I thought that something got leaked about her or something like that. I don't know. Okay, we got it, hey? We got pills, that, the notes, the notebook. I'm gonna double check here. Yep. Yeah. That is also true. Spittin' facts. That is true. Okay. Oh, did that affect the background going outside before? Let's stay here. Wow. They were affected by death. So I feel like I was really just dragging her last time, wasn't I? Oh, okay. The dream. Let's go. Here we go. Okay, let's see this content. Let's see it. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school think. This is pretty normal train of thought, though. Well, it's not like I care too much. I don't want to be branded as the loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Yeah, I don't know if like this just is a better outcome and that I was just dragging her last time, or if this is just like some thing where the rug is about to be pulled out from under me. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh, here we go. The rug. Dysmorphia. Everything is fine, don't you? Oh, that's the name of the ending. Everything is fine, don't you see? Wow. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded the loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Oh man, that's brutal. No! Oh god. I don't like this ending. I don't like this one. Oh God, stop it. Ugh. Oh. So what did we do exactly that, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, imagine my surprise when I'm like, oh, I'm not supposed to, like, fucking disassociate when I look in a mirror. Oh! That's a good ending. Holy fuck, okay. Man, the last one with the no face. Oh, shit. Yikes. Wow. Well then. That was a thing. Yeah, that ending was crazy. That ending was crazy. Well, okay, maybe the first ending that I did pick wasn't too bad. But I don't know, man. Well, I felt like the first ending that I did was the most therapeutic for the character. I don't know. There's a certain limit which you can convince yourself. There's a certain limit to which you can convince yourself that everything is fine when it's not fine at all anymore. Medication can help with this, but sooner or later, personality will start to fade away while granting the illusion of normality. If you're just like living like just medicated, like to yeah. Reflection without facial features and eventually disintegrate completely, and the dialogue, even the delusional, and with oneself will stop, and the personality will die. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, where are we going now? Oh yeah, maybe you need to see the video game. That could be important. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got it nailed now. I know the hotkeys. Hey, it's chill. I like this backdrop. Okay. Are we just collecting the fireflies again, or are we doing something else? You need to collect exactly 4 of them. One of them will have to be from the laptop with a long dialogue. Oh, the long dialogue laptop thingy? Okay. Oh, that's my favorite option. Okay, and then I can just collect 4 from, or 3 other ones from anywhere else. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna grab these notes. One, 2. Come on! Oh. That's it. Did I miscount? No, anyway. Oh, I have 3. I need 1 more. Totally not cool. Come on! Yeah, I guess she's, like, obviously not as stressed out if you're not prying into too many things. And there's music. That's crazy. Like, I mean, like, that was also partially the problem too, right? Like, with last time, like, I feel like when I was trying to be helpful, I feel like it probably might not be helpful to get her to dive into every single part of a problem when the real thing was just to get her to go to sleep in a decent state of mind. All right, here we go. Is this all the same until, oh, okay. Oh, if you don't insist on the full laptop, sorry. Hey, this image also isn't as bad as the last one. Do the images look also like just more degraded and fucked up? Just oh, there we go. But it's like I'm assuming it's shorter. Yeah, I'll play this in differently than with the laptop. Oh, I see. All right, here we go. Oh man. The furniture just naked walls and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds. Scary sounds. Is anybody there? Was anybody there? Interesting. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's no use. I am chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket. And the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? As if on cue, an inhuman roar comes from the other side of the door. And becomes louder and louder, more distinct with every passing seconds. Somebody or something is getting closer. I curl into a ball trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible or become smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment, then it sheepishly backs off. until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me now. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little, then raise my hand, trying to touch the ceiling. But it certainly starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears into darkness. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. The room becomes darker and colder. I have to do something at some point. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to another, delirious. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, and only the door is watching me with its eye. I keep purposefully avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying rustles and howls on the outside. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out toward it. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hands stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door, like it's some kind of wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle. However, at the last moment, the door whizzes away and I fall into the cold floor, unable to keep my balance. It hurts. Stupid door, stupid nasty cursed door, I hate you, I hate you. I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out all the despair that I have bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible the situation I ended up in is. No. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination will take over, and the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door. I'm here, come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is just to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey, where are you? I rush towards the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for 10 minutes, but the door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either, which means I match in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength. I have to push my legs off the ground. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the starchy wood. I dive face first into the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that, thanks to the inertia leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab completely empty space. Tears stream down my face, making numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody help me. The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence regains for an excruciating long time. However, at some point, that silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you. I try to reply, but its stifled whispers come out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes. I stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me by an inch or two now. I almost let myself stop for a rest at the thought. I can't rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. Is this like a dream about being like in a therapy office or something like that? Especially with the ticking. I fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful to them and I don't want them to become silent. After an hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is for me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and just channel all my strength into one final jump. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth, and the dampness of the night. And grass, of course. That too. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around restlessly. That looks like a really good scene. Lying down like this. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me. With the sounds, I'm pretty sure colors too. I stand up full of anticipation. This is interesting that it's all green. The other one was kind of like in color, and then the other one before that was like blue or whatever. I don't know. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try and focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Bam, I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again, but this time I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky instead of just darkness. Is there any real difference, though? Yeah, the first one was like identical to the original. The wind howls, it's clearly upset, but what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo coming from far away. A wolf or someone else, does it even matter? I'm in the grass and nobody can see me. It's just like ooh, 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 or oh, 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 oh. The echo draws closer, and at some point I realize that's not a wolf. I jump up and start turning my head in a panic. Imagine being worried because it's not a wolf. Like, oh. When a wolf is relieving in this situation, I jump up and start turning my head in a panic. Where's that sound coming from? I haven't said it out loud, but I got an instant reply. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, I can hear you. My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to get absorbed by them, but... Oh, 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 oh. Hey, where are you? Oh, 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 oh. I can't understand where I should run to and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Or maybe they're hurt. The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. There's not a single tree or stone around, only an endless wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes. I cover my ears. Suddenly I feel scared. The screams turn into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Somewhere very far away, among among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small black spot, but hey, I can see you. The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from the direction. No, it's not a scream, more like a whisper or a wheeze. Oh, 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 oh. Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad, and the black spot is just a stone or a tree? I walk away disappointed. 100 steps, 200 steps. Then I turn around surprisingly. This spot hasn't become smaller. I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me. It's whipping against my ankles, leaving cuts. The feeling of panic and unexplainable dread grow around me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell is this field endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder, and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too now? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally I stop. I run out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying. At least I think so. Oh, 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 oh. The horrifying voice comes behind me. I turn around and instinctively, and just for some reason, try and shield my face, but I end up losing balance and falling to the ground. The grass replies with a nasty crackling rustle. Oh, 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 oh. I've had enough. I spring up. The silhouette is still there, the same distance as before. It's standing there without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know. Why don't you do anything? The silhouette trembles, and then starts slowly gliding towards me, followed by new sounds, wheezes and moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch an approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me. Go away. After that, the spot expands rapidly. In the blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by a sticky, cold darkness. Paralysis finally lets my body go, and I immediately sprint away. Oh, 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 oh. I run so fast that the grass turns into dark green mush under my feet. I slip and fall and run again. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Oh, 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 oh. No, go away. An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound, and the darkness consumes everything. I wake up on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls.
See, the last one I called pretty quick, but what was that one about? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. The other ones I was following along, but that one? There's no one here. She's chasing herself, and she's her own monster to herself. Lines repeat cynically between the room and the field, turning the doorknob, turns her own head off. Interesting. She tries to run away from herself, but it's impossible. Her condition catches up with her, and she starts to escape all over again. An endless battle with her own psyche, which she continues to lose. Yeah. It's like the default that people like to do is like avoiding themselves. I think that like it's like torture for a lot of people just to be sitting at home with their own thoughts. So yeah.
Gotta distract it. Gotta fucking go on TikTok. You know, fucking doom scroll.
Yeah, okay. Oh. What do we got here? Hold on. Gonna check this link out. Check this link out, bro. Check this link out. Wow, that's some good art. That's some good art. Yeah. Aw. I thought that she was like in a therapy office or something with the ticking and with the line of like dialogue that was the voice behind the door. That's what I thought. Yeah. Anyway, time to move on. We got another ending. Okay, let's see here. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. Oh, and hold on. I'm gonna have a quick 2-minute coffee break before this next ending here. 1 sec. Honestly, not even like 2 minutes. Less than that. I'll just be a sec. Hey, new viewer, welcome to the stream. We're about to start, we're about to continue here in just a second. Thanks for joining. Okay, welcome back. So we are continuing on right now with the milk game. Yes, the milk game. How come my damn background music isn't working? Anyway, I'll have to figure that out later. I don't know. I don't know what's the deal with it. I need like a hotkey just to force it to play. Anyway, we are playing the milk game. It's a if you don't know, it's a game about a bunch of different mental illnesses. We have beaten the first game. I got the good ending. We've gotten to the main ending of the second game. So right now we're basically cycling through the different endings and seeing like what the different outcomes are, and they're really crazy. We had some really wild stuff here. It just goes into like a bunch of different topics about mental health. So if you want to check any of that out, new viewer, I suggest scrubbing back just to see those endings there. As we're kind of going to be skipping through here just to get this next ending here. So let's see here. Twisted Varg is telling me just collect any 3, stop searching, no balcony needed anymore. Okay. Oh, what did you send me here? I want to see this. I want to see this link. Let's see this link. Oh, it's loading. Wild. What are we... Oh, yeah, this is the seizure scene. And so I'm assuming, like, I thought that it was like an inhaler or like a nasal spray or something. Like they get like a THC nasal spray or something that has like an insane dose or some other strong medication that's powerful that they give. Is it a thing that they inject into their vein? Because they're like, yeah, that's powerful. That's powerful imagery. Wow. I like how the mom's depicted there. It's still like scary, but it's a more kind of sympathetic depiction. Really good art. Crazy. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Okay. You know, I'm always going to check my Streamlabs because I'm paranoid. Okay, let's continue. Boom. So yeah, like I said, we're going to be skipping through a lot of the main meat here, just so you know. So if you want to see any of the main endings or anything like that, you might want to scrub earlier in the stream. Okay. What happened to my chair? Like falling back here. What happened to the outside? This is just like a randomly generated background, hey? Okay, so collect any 3, no balcony. Boom. One, two. And let's frickin' do the book. All right, boom. Let's go. New ending. And okay, we gotta skip through this too. And no balcony. I really like this. This looks cozy. It makes me almost want to whip out my own sleeping bag. Did her room change? Is this different? All right. Let's see this ending. Does it change based on choices, or is it just like random? I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway sneaks around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. Wow, interesting. I know I spent a couple hours or days here, but I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. A billion pounds of concrete and a million miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Yeah, sometimes I actually have dreams or just straight up thoughts of like crazy existential, big scale stuff like that. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. If you think about the universe too much, it's really scary. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. Yeah, it's always a scary feeling. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. Wow. I wouldn't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends? It's all meaningless.
Many units of time passes, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling, but then I realize it's the whole space around me that is trembling. I can't wait. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head. That thought doesn't stay in my head for long, though. It's torn out with inhuman force, unaware of what's about to happen. I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't. Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving. Until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. I look down, please make it stop. Yeah, this ending's a vibe for sure. Oppressive, thick, slick air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with haphazard string of words while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures just like mine spread in tiny rows, endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. There, at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exists and not. Wow. I try and erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. This super creature. I almost read that as super cluster, because I got that big existential universe stuff on the mind now. A moment passes and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can do is choose the direction, up, down, or... The crowd knows his blood is on Wozek's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. The first act begins. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. I decided to descend. I like this. Really like this guitar riff. You have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in the wrong way or made some sort of mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. This is crazy. Is this like a, what if I made the wrong choice and you're kind of dwelling on that sort of thing? And or like there's just something that you did in life and like you just like didn't realize the repercussions until way later, and like how it like it butterfly effects and stuff like that. Yeah, like down the road. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices, grow up. Only then you'll be able to attain the meaning of life. Do you get it? Try that. If you find it important, every passing day is a precious gift. Oh man, this is kind of like almost like bro hustle culture in a way. If you share a piece of that gift with the world even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Yes, even if you get it, when you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? I felt like that was a lot there. That was like, that one was like, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I felt like there was a lot of themes there. Like some of the dialogue there just reminded me a lot of what you would hear like a lot of bro hustle culture people say. And then, yeah. Let's see here. Medications are no longer working. Therapy does not bring relief. She no longer has the desire to go up to remission. She also, yeah. She doesn't have the desire to turn her life around, so she can't also stay in one place of her condition anymore, so she decides to go on a downward spiral. Ah, it's good symbolism with the pillars in there, yep. Yeah, I guess it's... You should have went on an upward spiral. It's easier to walk down sometimes. Surrendering to the disease, doomed to repeat her decision twice. There are also references to, oh geez, I don't know Roman numerals. To a 16th, right? A 16th century play about a soldier with PTSD and hallucinations about seeing blood everywhere. Wozak. 19. Well, fuck. It was a teen. What's about the play with PTSD and hallucinations about seeing blood everywhere? I don't know. Wow. That was a good one. Yeah, it's crazy. Self-destruction can be really tempting sometimes. Man, they just have like this game just has like a bunch of like, man, it hits the nose like on so many things. True. Oh, this is an interesting backdrop. She says in the first novel that she sees blood everywhere. Did she say that in the first? I probably just like kind of glossed over it. Okay, how are we doing with this stream? Can we see? We cannot see. Come on, game. There we go. Man, it's like sometimes my hotkeys work, sometimes they don't. I need like, yeah, I don't know. I need like a dedicated hotkey thingamajiggy. But anyway. Okay, what are we doing here? Back in the room. Wow, that is like a freshly cleaned mirror. That is pristine. Wow, sparkling. Collect any 3? Yes, sir. Bing. One, 2. I picked the dialogue option I didn't want. Goddamn. Not like it matters. Okay. There's one in here, right? 2 and... Why can't I read the notes? Then you need to collect her phone, aka the secret item. It's a tiny rectangle on the bottom right floor. Near the fan power cable. Is that what I called rolling papers earlier? This thing? Was that 3? I don't even remember anymore. Where's the phone? I guess it's not 3 though. Yeah, I'm just clicking around. Okay, there's always one here. All right. Phone. 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 Okay, wait. That. I'm looking. Am I this stupid? Where's the phone? Man, I'm being a total lemon right now. Oh, that's her phone? Guys, what year is this? This has to be like 90s, right? The tiny stick. Yeah, let me just call you on my cell phone. Nice. What's this? Okay. Do we go to the balcony? Yes. No balcony, okay. Here we go. Thank you for choosing our pizzeria. Well, off to an excellent start, I see. You know, this place is so empty though. I don't really particularly feel good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. It's not a lot of thoughts in my head, but they always keep me entertained. Am I rambling text messages at a pizzeria? This is really not good. Create a whole world with them. I'm sure it'll be able to fill the void around me, even if I try hard. I'm sure it'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. And it's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out? Oh, I'm glad that we're not on that precarious ledge anymore. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. They just feel like they want to talk to somebody, and so they're talking to a pizzeria. So every thought would make a senseless merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What happens if there's a pizza place that does support text messaging and you start doing this shit? They probably just wouldn't respond. But this would be the scariest thing. Constantly existing among the void. This place is safe and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Man, why would you ever need 3 pizzas? There's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over again. What's the point in having them anyway? Could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed, probably. Man, she's just texting this to a bot. Man, it's so sad to, like, see this, like, ridiculously isolated character. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good. Pun not intended. And that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. So maybe she did just order a pizza normally. I'm very confused now. Man, look at this sweat on this guy's cheek. Is he, just like, man, this person's really weird. Is that what's going through this guy's head right now? Don't you think that me being here is a waste of time? What's the point of that? I can just keep on thinking, and even then my thoughts are just meaningless and empty, and everything else doesn't mean that I'm not filling the void, but I'm a part of it. Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold, it's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts? Damn. It's quite delusional. I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? Can I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it? Are you ready to make your order? Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here. That makes me feel neither good or bad. That was loud. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head and they always keep me entertained. Oh. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you don't even... you can run away from yourself just by, like, entertaining yourself with your own thoughts, too. That's another way to do it. I can create a whole world within this place is safe and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't feel the void, I'm a part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. You are the void. I shouldn't care. It's empty here and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. They should feel ashamed. Damn. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2! Dude, it just gets better. Damn, just put the rest in your fridge. That is meal prepping for Big Brain. Man, this guy though, if this is a real human being, he is dedicated to selling that pizza. He's determined. I don't care. I don't care that this place is empty, you hear? I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Oh, am I pitch black? I'm sorry. Yeah, as soon as I can afford some streaming lighting and all that, I'll get some stuff going here to brighten it up a bit. I want it to match the lighting of the game, but yeah, that's money. Does it mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. They'll be able to save themselves with thinking. They're gonna think their way to salvation here. Am I reading that right? At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I like the imagery here. They're like on the way to somewhere, but they're not like where they want to be. It's like they're not at a destination. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts, a whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it'll be able to fill all the void around me. That's how you do it. Man, your own brain, you don't even need a phone. Your own brain is like the ultimate entertainment source. No matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside of my head, but What was it? There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. I wonder what the something else would be. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough, so the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. Oh. Session timeout. Please reload the page. Chatbot's gone, bro. Man, speaking of Hello Kitty background, I used to have a pretty nice Hello Kitty blanket from the 90s. I don't have it right now, but I might be able to get it. Okay. Alrighty. There, you saw me for 1 second. How about that? How about that? You saw me for a second. That was amazing. How many endings did you say there were? There was like 5? Yeah, for 1 second. Now it's pitch black again. Here we go. Here we go. Back to the void. Okay. Whoa, this is a crazy one. All right, I wonder what we're doing this time. Twisted Varg, do you have any little synopsis of that? Like, are you? I like the earlier ones. Those were like super helpful. But yeah, if there's any other endings here that we have to look at. Okay. Okay. Oh, that last one that we did, that was the final one? Sweet. Hello Kitty incoming. Okay, hold on 1 sec here. Oh, I think the message was too big. He'll split it. Okay, okay, let's get the synopsis. Let's hear this. As a matter of fact, yeah, let's get some light. Give me 2 seconds. Yo. All right. I think this one actually happened a few years in the past. She walks through the town freely, but wanders aimlessly. She's chatty. Oh, Wow. Actually, like, oh man. Yeah, a few years in the past and stuff. Man, this character, like, it's, yeah, that is relatable with that. She's chatty with an automated bot with a pizza hat. She's in relatively good mood, but snaps to apathy and gloom often. She's full of thoughts, but it's idle musing, going in circles, constant thoughts about something that is change. Oh yeah, and like that was the other thing I was wondering was like, it was like there was she was like she doesn't have like room for thoughts anymore. It's like it's something else that's in her head. So I wonder what that was. Something is missing. Lots of schizotypical patients describe the similar condition at the very onset of their illness. Huh. Wow, that's crazy. Man, and it can like you can just develop it late in life. Like that's one of the scariest things ever to think like, oh, I feel like I'm old enough for it's where I might be good, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like it can just happen whenever. Anything stressful enough.
It's a scary thought. It's a scary thought to think like how fragile the normality of the mind is, and like how like just something very little can knock it like way out. Nothing ends for her. Nothing has changed for her. We didn't change anything. We just watched her day go by. She doesn't kill herself. She doesn't suddenly recover, but despite everything that happens to her, even if the whole world around me disappears, I'm still here. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, for some people, like that, you know, that could be the best that you could hope for. Like, yeah. Wow. I really liked the range of like what all that got into. I didn't expect that game to go into so many topics. That was incredible. Okay, this is actually bugging me that we don't have music here. I'm going nuts. Come on. Ah! I give up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Anyway, well, thanks so much for tuning into the stream here, you guys. I think we're going to, just because it is running late here, I don't think that we can get into Myst today, just because I unfortunately have to be up pretty early. Well, I guess fortunately, you know, it's good to be working. But yeah, either tomorrow, late evening, or I don't know, sometime later in the week. Sunday's guaranteed, though. Every Sunday is a guaranteed stream. But yeah, make sure to follow to stay notified, just so that you know when we start on the next one. But yeah, I don't know if you've ever played either of these games, Suicide Varg. But yeah, these are pretty wild. They're really iconic. And just before we head off here, I want to quickly kind of scroll through my Steam wish list just to see what's like on the queue. As the last piece that I can share in a short Switch live action trailer for a Switch port. Really? Yeah, I mean, might as well. We can conclude it with that for sure. Yeah, they did the same thing with Undertale. They had it like a whole new little guy you could fight on Switch. A little fella. The kitty. I need to... Wait. Didn't I fight her already? I don't remember. Jesus Christ, my ears. God damn. I could have watched that at half volume. Okay, hold on. We'll get it set up. We'll watch it together, guys. One second here. Jesus. God almighty. I feel like for the live action, her hair is too clean. And her apartment. Not actual gameplay footage. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, the sound design and all that from this game was just out of control. So good. It's such a mood. Oh, is that the kid? And it's crazy. They're showing almost every scene in the trailer. I mean, you don't really know what's happening, but that was a good one. That was a goodie. Okay. What was it doing again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Anything on my actual Steam library that I'm gonna get through first here? Hold on, bro. Thank you. Yeah, let's see. Probably, so yeah, next on the list we got Riven, and then I'm gonna check out, well, I think it'd probably be pretty good to, oh yeah, I have all the Fear games. A friend gifted me that. I'm thinking I'm gonna finish Metro, I think, as well, like right after Riven and Mist and stuff. I think we're gonna go in that direction, and then just kind of move down the line from there. My wish list is almost at 100 games, so this is getting kind of nuts. So VR stuff, I will be starting to do VR streams as soon as I can get a VR headset here. We'll just see when that comes there. Big fan of VR, but my headset broke, so you know how that is. But yeah, I've heard good stuff about Abduction, and the remakes of the Myst games in VR seem very good. Let's see here. Some goodies. We got A Short Hike. I've heard good things about it, but I don't really think... It's mostly just about going for a little walk, but you know. The Mafia games, I've heard good things about. If you guys have any suggestions for stuff that I like anything that's along the lines of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk as well, I really want to know, because I kind of have an itch for more of those games, because those just struck a lot of chords, and I found that super entertaining. Yeah, never played Far Cry 2, but I mean, we all know the Far Cry formula. Tunic, that reminds me. So Tunic is one of them, but there's another game. What is it called? One Shot. I've heard that one's really crazy. It's like they're both kind of RPG games, but I know One Shot messes with your computer in a certain way. So I think it can crash your computer and make it do crazy stuff. So I wanted to see what One Shot was all about. Geez, everybody's playing Elden Ring, right? I've never played a Souls game or whatever. Let's see, Stray with the cat. I mean, come on, that's a must. I also have a buddy of mine. So like I said, I'm too scared to do horror games solo, but I can do them co-op. So if we're doing some VR backrooms exploration, I have a buddy of mine that we can play online with. And yeah, I hear that this game is pretty crazy. There's monsters that can mimic your friends and talk like them and stuff. It's wild. The Witcher series. So the thing is, if we do the Witcher series, I kind of want to start halfway through, because that's where I'm at. But I could start from the beginning. I don't know. I'm kind of putting that off. But yeah, point is, there's a lot on the list. There's a lot. Yeah, and don't worry, I will, as a matter of fact, no, don't go to my cart just yet, because I did just play the 2 games. I mean, I'm not that kind of person, and I did thoroughly enjoy them, so no excuse. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, I'll prove it. I'm a good boy. Oh, we got some game suggestions. I'll check that out in a second. Okay, continue to payment. Boom. Thank you. Man, Steam sales popping off hard. Milk bot? Excuse me? Milk. I'm gonna Google this one. Hey, give me my tunes. Let's see, milk bot. Achievement, milk series. Milk bot is an achievement inside a bag of milk inside a milk. It's unlocked at the end of the good ending. It's a reference for the first game achievement. Okay. Since you just bought the milk. Okay, I'm gonna type in these other things here. Nikki. Okay. It's on Steam. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here. It's free? What's Dream Diary? Is that something else? Is this like a sequel? Okay, I'm gonna wishlist this and I'll just throw the other one on my library. We don't need two musics going, I'll be honest. Yeah, and yeah. Man, this is the best part about whoa, hey, I don't know about these ones. That's the best part about streaming though, is I can get like great games suggested too. It's perfect. And yeah, give me that. Okay, let's see here. Is this the same thing? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh God, get that off of my screen. Okay, let's see here. Orcade. Is that on Steam? Let's see here. Oh, come on. Boom. Nah, bro, come on. Come on. Dream Diary is a remake? Oh, I see. Is the OG like just as good though? Because I'll just play the OG. Oh, it's like is this 3D remaster? What's going on here? What's going on here? Yeah, I need to find other games that are mind fucks like that, because that'd be something else. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I almost want the original, don't I? Because of the 2D isometric graphics. Like, what's with this 3D? I don't know. I just feel like well, those graphics are good. I don't know. The original YN is an inspiration material for almost any psychological indie game since 2004. Undertale Omori, is it? I have Omori on my wish list, right? Right? Because that's another one. Oh yeah, it's on there. Undertale Lisa. Yeah. What's it rated? If it's a mixed bag though? Mostly positive. Okay. And then I'm kind of looking at the OG though, and this is very positive. I mean, there you go. And I mean, just look at the stylization. I don't know. This looks more like this looks more like cohesive, I mean. Okay, and then what else are we looking at? Lisa? Some of these I'm really nervous about. Some of these games seem kind of sus. I'll be kind I'm worried to click on the wrong thing here. But yeah. Hey, Celeste is $2. I already own it on Xbox games, so nice. Wow, there's some good stuff on here right now. Some good stuff indeed. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of what's on the agenda. I'm gonna do my best to come on tomorrow evening. We'll see. Yeah, it'll probably be late evening or something like that, maybe. But I know definitely on Sunday, you know, that will be the guaranteed day. Whoa, what just happened? I heard a noise. Event. Hey, thanks for the follow. Well, I'll see you next time, man. It's been a ride with this game. That was crazy. Cool. Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. I'll catch you guys on the flippity flip.